Wow. It's the first time I've heard that. That was pretty cool. That was very cool. Where's my brand color? I need to very quickly just change this to like a gray.
Yeah.
You can still see that, right? That gray? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Let's just do that then. That's about as blue as I can get. How are you?
Good.
Yeah. Awesome. Is it the first yet for you? Is it the first yet for you?
No, we have an hour.
You have an hour. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm pretending I'm on the other side of the planet. I'm borrowing Australian time, basically.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Before I forget, I'll do that. Right. What are you reading tonight?
I'm reading Awake in the Floating City. So it's an arc set in a future San Francisco where sea levels have risen and the city is flooded. And we're following a young woman who's an artist. She's stayed behind when the rest of her family has left. She's a carer for old people. And so it's far enough in the future that the baby boomer generation is all old. And so that's really the only job left that's not done by AI or robots. And so that's what she does. And she's taking care of a woman who's about 130 years old and who is telling her stories from her past. And so it's pretty cool.
Awesome. And Nicole, we are doing a buddy read. Are you going to be starting with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. I think I'm going to start with. I'm actually really feeling like a horror, and I've got a horror that's like a collection of short stories. So I may start with that. I don't know. I'll just see how I'm feeling.
Well, I could probably finish off this book because I'm at 67%. So I probably should finish off this arc and then I can write that review up and then start. Because I'll be popping in and out for the chatty bits. So I'll disapop because once 7 o'clock hits, which is in ages away for me, 4 hours. That's actually, you finish an hour later. So yeah, I'll probably I'll probably I keep forgetting that you're on New Zealand time, and yeah, so I usually meet up with my friends on a Friday night and we do stitching or chatting or whatever. I don't generally do a lot of craft on a Friday night. I sort of just hang out with them and catch up with them. But these are women that I travel with, and we go to quilting shows and all that sort of stuff together. Two of them I meet up with once a month to go stitching because they live in Queensland and close to me. So well, when I say close, it's like 3 hours away, but anyway, you know what I mean. When I go to stitching, I usually catch up with them. But we have been meeting up. We were supposed to have a cross stitch retreat in 2020, but because of circumstances, it got cancelled, and we had it the next year. But that weekend that I was supposed to have it, I started doing a Zoom call each month. From that point where all our stitching buddies would get together, and there's 5 of us that 4 of us, 5. There's 5 of us. I had to think then. There was 6, but they've since decided that ghosting was a good option. We don't know what happened there. She just sort of fell by the wayside and didn't talk to any of us at all since then. So I think it was more of her issue than us doing anything, so to speak. But so I meet up with them every Friday night. So after I do sprints, I usually do a little bit of chit-chatting with Coda until about 6 o'clock, and then I go and have something to eat and then jump online. So basically on Fridays I'm online until, sometimes I can be online till 2 o'clock in the morning. It just depends how long our chat goes for, but most weeks we get off at 10. Nice. So yeah,
very nice.
Hello, Kiani. Long time no see.
Sorry I'm late. I just went to schedule some sprints for Monday.
Yeah, I need to schedule my sprints for next Thursday. Also, you're sprinting on Monday? You're sprinting on Monday?
Yeah, I'm going to do it after Coda. There was a spot available, so.
Nice. I've got to work.
And I'm home most of the time anyway, so.
I've got to work Sundays, Mondays for a little bit in August, so I probably won't be able to catch it, but I will be in the comments if I can.
It's later. It's like I'm doing 3 p.m. till...
Yeah, it's after Coda we finish it.
So you'd be finished at work.
Oh yeah, I finish at 5. So yeah, I should be finished.
Because that's when I start.
Who's not following Kiwi time? Just Kiwi.
So is this the slot that or close to the slot that we kept doing the maybe sprinting and talking instead during Cookie?
Yeah.
Because 3 of the people on the screen were kind of responsible for the not sprinting. So
you get all
always
of us on
Yanni's channel. Yeah. There's a pattern.
Yeah, it possibly could end up being that, but probably not. Yeah. Not this early in. That was funny though, because I was in back of house with Coda trying to sort some stuff out, and I'm like, I could hear you on the TV talking, and I'm like, because I didn't have it up. Because I was
that
doing
the pizza
stuff.
Party you're talking about?
Yeah,
the pizza party was the worst. Yeah,
that was the worst.
2 hours straight. We did one sprint.
Yeah.
And it was a pizza party, right?
There was nowhere in that title that said it was sprints. It was a pizza party for sure. Like, but
there
was
one.
There and I'm like, are they still talking? And Coda goes, "Oh, yeah, I think they are."
But there was one like a week before that or something, or it was just me and Kiani, and we got a sprint in because it was just the 2 of us.
Yeah,
and then I think it was Coda that popped in, and all of a sudden our plan to actually get 3 total hours of sprinting.
It's been.
We didn't get enough.
Not going to happen.
Sprint at all. Yeah. So
You've got to be strong. You've got to go, you know what, we're going to sprint.
Yeah.
That would have happened today, and that's why I'm like, we're going to sprint. So yeah, because plus I could see Vanessa was failing very quickly.
Oh,
Yeah,
she was ready for
fading.
bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But she's
It's
got a lot of work in. So, speaking of sprints, these are ARC August sprints. You do not have to be reading an ARC to participate in this readathon. So, if you want to join, sign up. I don't think it's too late. I don't think the sign up
No,
sheet.
it's
Sign up whenever.
No, it's not too late.
If you're into like non-competitive stuff, Kiani is co-hosting the non-competitive team, which is, what is it, Driftwood Dreams?
Yep.
We have Anchored Souls. Are you
No,
Azure Tides?
Azure Tides. We're the Dolphins.
You're Azure Tides. I keep getting them too confused.
Which is
And
why
then-
I pointed out that the Dolphins know how to handle sharks. So, yeah.
Speaking of sharks, we have
It depends.
two sharks
I
here
guess
at
it
the
depends
moment.
what week you have a shark working against you, I guess.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
Yeah.
Jamie's reading alone could hold them out.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just going to say,
Yeah.
I mean, I now, like, yeah, I don't know if I want to play now because Jamie's, like, I'm going up against Jamie. Damn, I'm going to have to bring my aim game. Far out.
yep.
I'll be like, you'll see me in a week's time, or you know, whenever I'm on the Azure Tides, you'll see me like,
Yep.
I'm awake, but I've read 500 books.
So, who is reading against which teams a secret or not? I'm not sure.
As far as I'm going to say it's a secret because the channel's locked. You guys don't see it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Right.
So it's only you guys
Do
that can
do
see
you
who's
know who
playing.
you're reading against if you're a
Yeah,
shark?
because it gets tagged.
Yes, we do. We know who we're
Okay.
reading against. Yes.
Yeah.
Um,
So I know who I'm reading against. Nicole knows
No
who
one-
she's reading
Yeah.
against.
Yeah.
So yes,
Just reading.
it's
So
going to
you
be
have
really.
you have no idea who you're getting at any given time or anything like that. As far as I know, it is a secret. So
Well,
yeah.
we do as a team, I think.
As
So-
a team, you know who is playing against you in any given week,
right.
but you just don't know
Um,
who else is playing against the other teams.
Yeah, all we know is our own, like who we got on against our team.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yes. So yes, it's going to be really fun. If you want to join, the link should be in the description. If it's not, it will be. I think I still
You're as
need
bad
to
as me.
tag all the hosts.
I did mine just before we came back on. I'm like, oops.
It will be there at some point.
And
but
YouTube
it's
was
not-
being a dick as well and wouldn't let me tag anybody. Like,
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me tag. It wouldn't bring up the thing. I'm like, you know what?
Was it YouTube? Because I tried to click on another link that you've got.
It's YouTube
in there, and it was saying that the link wasn't found.
It's all right. I'll fix it. I'll just have to wait till tomorrow. Sometimes that'll happen, and the next day I'll go to it, and it's all fine. So, yeah.
Because I was gonna troll through your wish list, and
Okay.
I couldn't.
It's all right. I'll have to go and fix them all up. So yeah.
Right. First of all, thank you to everybody that has subscribed and welcome to my channel. My name is Jessica. I am this Kiwi, if you didn't know. One of the co-hosts. I am one of the villains this time. Oh, you've also got shark bites written underneath you. That's cool. I didn't know we were doing that. I just saw that and I was like, that's cool.
I just put mine and then the name of my book.
Yeah, I don't know the name of the book that I'm going to be reading. I'm going to be switching to either My Dear Illusion or I will say hello to everybody in a second. What's it called? The Scary Book of Fairy Tales.
Oh, fun.
A spine-chilling anthology weaves together regal fairy tales from cultures across the globe, unmasking the eerie and unsettling narratives that have been whispered throughout generations. From the chilling depths of the Brothers Grimm's Germany to the haunting folklore of Japan, these stories were never meant for the faint of heart. It just sounded so interesting to me, and I think when I got it, it was a read now.
Mm-hmm.
So it may still be a read now. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But let's say hello to everybody. We've got Christina, what are we calling her? We were calling her a conductor, weren't we? First mate.
First mate.
First mate. We have first mate Christina on board, who does all of the admin stuff and is incredible. This is the August and co-host playlist right here if you wanted to check that out. And this here is the Discord, and you can get all the information on Discord. You can sign up through there as well if you haven't already. Just make sure if you sign up through the form, and you also pick your emoji as well, so you have access to the team chat.
Yeah.
Christina is reminding us to hydrate, take meds. Also, if you stop by the Orcas Gallery for chow food, let us know what you had. Post pictures in Discord. I posted my breakfast this morning. And sailors, prepare to set sail. Stay hooked, master your bait, and cast your line by liking and subscribing, please. ShARC August Regatta of Sprints playlist. That is the URL here. This is not going to be a 24-hour not train regatta. However, it's
really close.
Gonna be pretty close to that. Yeah.
There may be gaps in this one, but
yeah, not too many.
Not a lot of them.
Yeah. Hello to Jess and everyone from Chris. Hi, Chris. How are you? What are you doing? There's lots of comments, so I'm going to be going through them quite quickly. Hello to Glenda. And Atia is here as well. Hello, Atia. Atia is also one of our co-hosts. Hello to Atia as well. Willow is here. Hi, Willow. How are you? I don't believe I've seen you on my channel, so welcome. I appreciate it. And how sick was that intro? This is the first time I heard it. That was so cool.
But
you need to go back and watch it. That was so cool.
Yeah.
And it was like really generic. It was just a starting soon, but that music was just like vibing. Hello to Annette. Yes, awesome intro. Hello, Emily. How are you? What is everybody reading tonight? That's what I want to know. What is on the TBRs? And also, if you have joined a team, what team are you representing as well? Hello to Jamie. Hello to Chris and Linda and Atia and Willow and Annette, and Christina is going for that first place crown again, and Nicole. Hello, Shannon. How are you? Nice to see you. What are you reading today? What are you doing? Hello to Jamie, Nicole, and Christina, and Emily and Shannon. Hello, Shannon. All the people who have just joined. And hello to Glenda. If you're sailing on the reading regatta, please be sure to refresh, as I just added more. Also refresh regularly. Yeah, I need to schedule all my weekly sprints. Sorry, Christina. I'll let you know when I do that. Hello to everyone and Insomnia. Hello to Jean. Hi, Livia. How are you? What are you reading today? What are you doing? It'll be morning there for you. It'll be morning. Yeah, it is. It's morning. And Kiani and Livia and Glenda and everyone. Livia is on the Otter team by the look of it. I think that's Otters.
Yep.
We have more villainous activity. Hello to Kiani from Christina. Bailey is here. Hi, Bailey. How are you? Welcome in. I'm here ready to sprint. We will get to a sprint shortly. We're going to be doing 60-minute sprints tonight. I hope that's okay with everyone. Just want to get quite a few sprints in. I will be reading a physical book, says Galinda, Let Love Rule by Lenny Kravitz, a memoir that came out in October 2020. Nice.
Oh, I like Lenny Kravitz.
Yeah, he's coming to New Zealand really shortly.
Is he?
Is he?
Yeah, and it's like his first time coming. And I was like, do I go? But then I'm like, I know one of his songs and I don't even remember the name of its song.
But that's fine because you can see just how he looks from the Hunger Games. That's totally fine.
True. but then like weighing that up with Rob Thomas.
Oh, is Rob Thomas coming as well?
Yeah. Kind of around the same time. Kind of around the same price point. And I know more songs from Rob Thomas than I do Lenny Kravitz. And I know my mum really likes Rob Thomas as well. So
You could take your mum. That would be cute.
yeah.
Yeah, so Savannah and I just bought tickets for AC/DC for my husband in December.
Oh,
For their tour, their last tour ever, which is the last tour was their last tour ever.
yeah.
I think I'm like,
it
doesn't every artist do that? It's their final tour, and then 2 years later they're back again.
Most of like the old school
they run out of
rockers.
money. But they are.
But he doesn't know though.
Yeah. Nice.
So don't let it slip on my channel.
We're talking hypothetically.
Yeah.
Secrets, girl.
Savannah was so excited that she bought 7 tickets. There's only 4 of us, so we had to sell the other ones. 2 went to her friend, and she's got 1 spare, but it's not sitting with us. It's somewhere else. She goes, I don't even know how it happened. I'm like, oh god.
I'm sure someone will buy it.
Yeah, well, that's it. So someone will buy
they
it.
will.
Yeah.
We have an Anchored Souls with Glenda. Annette is going to make myself some coffee. Have a cup of tea here. And then continue my arc of Two Kinds of Stranger by Steve Kavanagh. Nice. Hello to Annette. I don't think it's a secret. I think it's not a secret for us.
Within your team. So
it's
not like the hosts are the only ones that know.
Exactly who is, as Shark Bites, we know exactly who is playing in what team.
Mm-hmm.
And we know like all like where everyone is placed. But I think like for you guys, you only know who is playing against you each week. So in that way, it is a secret because
we don't want to tell all the other teams who we're playing against.
Yeah, exactly. So
but within my team,
doubt,
we know who we're playing against.
When in doubt, just keep your mouth shut, and then that way you can't let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah,
what?
You're right.
you know, just don't say anything. That way you can't get caught out.
Good morning, Olivia. It is in the team announcements what players are playing in that week, in that specific week.
Yeah.
So they will only have a tag of like 2.
But it's not privileged information to every team who's playing for who.
Right. Yeah. I also need to start my Dear Illusion. Well, how about in this first sprint, I'll start with the Scary Stories one, and then in the next sprint, maybe I'll switch to Dear Illusion.
Yeah. I reckon I've only probably got about an hour left of this book.
Okay. Well, that's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll do that the next sprint?
Yeah. The second sprint.
Oh, I will change my thing then.
First Mate, I love it. That actually works. Yeah, that works perfectly. And hello, Lils. How are you? Hello to Jess, Nicole, Jamie, and Kiani. Going to be listening to Blood Promise by...
I forgot to ask Brendan earlier. I noticed I got an email saying that Fourth Wing had been returned. He was reading that. He's such a book talk girly.
We love it.
I know,
and
he's a boy.
What did he think of it?
I don't know. He said he goes, "Oh, have you read this one?" I'm like, "No, I haven't read it because not all the books are out yet, and I'll read it when it all comes out." And he's like, it's really good. I'm like, okay.
The first one I thought was pretty good.
Mm.
The second one I thought was, it was pretty good. I think I gave it a 4 stars, but like a looser 4 stars than Fourth Wing.
Uh-huh.
And then we don't need to talk about the third one.
Okay. Was that
Hello to Lils. The third one just makes me really angry.
I've only read the first one.
I have not read any of them.
I really enjoyed it. But I did the graphic audio. I didn't read with my eyeballs. But I did buy a nice hardcover edition to read with my eyeballs. So
Nice.
Well, my mate Leanne, who I stitched with, she absolutely loved it. She thought it was great. So I'm just
it's not life-changing. Like, I think a lot of people made it out to be like some life-changing romantasy, like never been done before. It's not. It's a good time. Just don't expect a hell of a lot. And you'll actually have a really good
hype
time with it.
down. That's one of those where if I read it, it's going to be like in 2 years when I've totally forgotten anything that anyone said about it, and I can just read it.
Yeah.
I do know that a lot of people agree with the fact that the second book was released too soon. It needed more editing.
Yeah.
So yeah. It'll be interesting to see what Brendan says about it. I think it's funny that he's such a girl. I say it all the time, don't worry. It's nothing new. I'm not offending him because I always just say to him, he'll say something. I'm like, you're just a 15-year-old girl dying to get out. And he's like, yeah. He watches chick flicks. I watch action. He reads book talk stuff. I do not. So yeah.
I love it.
Funny.
Willow is going to start My Dear Illusion. Christina is saying that this first mate may have checked out the party barge trailing in the wake, and messy legs may be a wee bit wobbly. So heading below decks, may your weather be fair and the wind at your back.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. I just got accepted for the 2026 Children's Almanac by Harper Kids. And I'm so excited.
Was that on NetGalley?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It says a month-by-month guide to nature, astronomy, sports, science, the world, and more. So I'm excited.
Whoa.
Because I was thinking about getting it for my cousin for her birthday. If I think it's good.
There's been a couple of books like cookbooks and stuff that I'm considering. Like there was one that a mocktail book that remember that mocktail one I did in November.
Yeah.
That and because Savannah doesn't drink, but she goes to parties with her friends and they're drinking, having cocktails and all that sort of stuff. I got it for her for Christmas and she really liked it. That I thought it was an actual really there was a lot of good drinks in there and it was aesthetically pleasing to look at as well. And I said to her, like, if you want to have a party with your friends and they've all got it because she lives out of the city, so all her friends would have to drive. You could have a party, but you could just make it a mocktail party and then you've got that book there. So and it was not overly big either. It was a lot smaller than what I thought it was going to be, but it's got good paper in it. So if you spilt a drink or whatever, you can wipe it down and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
You know what I got that I think you guys might like?
Got this one. Britain's Folklore Year.
Oh.
It talks about all like the old rituals and customs and things like that.
Oh, there we go.
Love a good New York.
Briggs Dictionary of Fairies, which I reckon you guys might like. I just put it in the chat.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just like thank you. Fairies, fairy tales, folklores, I'm all over that shit.
While I entice some more NetGalley binging. Thanks for hosting today. Have a fabulous captains. Happy reading. Thank you. Hi, Lils. And good night, Christina. Have a good sleep. Hello. What?
Nothing. Never mind. Keep going.
Okay.
It's a read now. Thank you very much. Was that a request on the US one?
Can't remember.
Because I just changed it to the UK one and it's a read now.
Nice.
I can't remember which one I got it on. It might have been a request.
Mm.
Yes, it's 7 a.m. here, so going to do my morning routine, and then I have sprints later this morning. Not sure what arc I'll start with, but I just finished yesterday Malice by John Gwynne. Nice. So maybe a manga, graphic novel, or romance. Nice. Something to break up the heaviness. No worries. Jess, I will be checking in on all the schedules and videos in the morning with coffee. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. I've seen shares fell well over
over 20 years.
Missed a couple of them.
That's so funny.
2 years later, wait, I'm back for a farewell. Number 7.
Who was that? Someone else was like that here. What was his name? You're the voice. What's his name?
John Farnham.
John Farnham.
Yeah, John Farnham. I don't know how many farewell tours he did. Bloody hell.
I would like to have seen him live. Good night, Linda.
He'll probably go again.
Yeah, he'll do another one for sure.
Is he still around?
He's been unwell though, like really unwell. So
yeah, he's definitely on his last legs.
Yeah, but he might do like a final one if he gets a little bit better.
I'm still slutted that we couldn't see Elton John.
Yeah.
We tried twice. First time it got cancelled because he was unwell. And we didn't even get to the venue and stuff like that. And so I took the chance to like get like the seats still reserved for when he came back. He came back. It was the weekend of the anniversary floods, which means we got like it was pissing down with rain. We thought it's fine. There was a little bit of surface flooding. That flooding went to waist high within an hour.
Wow.
And so I got 2 rows from my seat. 2 rows. The announcer goes, "We apologize, but we are unable to bring this concert. Everybody leave," essentially. In a much nicer way of saying that. And what should have been, and like cars were literally floating down the street.
Wow.
Row your boat.
Yeah. So what should have taken 40 minutes to get to a friend of ours' place, because there were so many people trapped in these floods thinking they could get Ubers. Okay. We were smart and we walked, but what should have taken 40 minutes took us 2 hours. That's how heavy the rain and the floods were. And like we were like holding on to each other. We were gripping like fences and walls and moving really slowly. And like it was actually quite dangerous because you couldn't see what was in the waters at all.
Yeah.
So anything could have been in there. But I mean, we just had to keep moving forward.
Yeah. Ideally, you wouldn't have been out in that. Yeah.
Only so much you can do.
Yeah.
when the water's like that.
Yeah. Well, at least you don't have crocodiles floating down the street or.
No. We're pretty lucky in that respect.
I mean, I don't get that here, but we do get the odd brown snake that's floating on the water and stuff like that, which is just as bad, if not worse.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Steer clear of them.
Yeah.
Have a great day, Annette. Thank you, Annette. I really enjoyed it. Hello, Jean. Livia, I'm reading Ruin, which is book 4 at the moment. Awesome. Hopefully you're enjoying that. I'm going to go to bed, or try to. I will leave on the TV. Jets for watch hours. Thank you. I so appreciate it, Jean. I really appreciate it.
Somehow I don't believe Jean. Jean will be back.
Yeah.
She always does come back, doesn't she?
Wait, okay,
sorry, Jean. You've cried wolf one too many times. We don't believe you anymore. Just about going to bed. We believe you on everything else. Just about going to bed. I think this is a lie.
Well, you can go to bed. It doesn't mean you go to sleep.
Yeah, true that.
Olivia will be reading Valor this month, but I wanted to read something different in between epic fantasy books. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I do want to read the John Gwynne books, but yeah, They feel quite heavy and complicated.
They're not that bad. I finished a few for fantasy-related readathons last year, and they're not actually as complicated or as heavy as I expected. So, yeah.
Okay. I will give them a go at some point.
They were good. I recommend them.
I think sometimes
have
with fantasy, if you just go into the story and don't try to work out what the freaking hell's going on, you end up having a better time with it. You know, not worrying about, you know, how much world building. And I know that goes against what fantasy is and all that sort of stuff. But for people who struggle with it, I think sometimes just going with the flow makes it a lot better read and not getting bogged down.
You also tend to understand it more if you just follow along with it and not get really stuck.
Yeah, and not try to work out what because it's fantasy, like it's, you know, just go with it.
Good fantasy will explain it to you through the story,
right? And if you're following a character, like the characters don't know everything in that world.
No.
So if you don't know everything and you're following that character, you're not behind what the character should know at that point. So if you just trust the process and read the book, you'll get there.
Yeah. And that's the same as like I just recently read one like that where I actually said in my review, I am so frustrated and confused, but the character is frustrated and confused. Yeah. So I was meant to feel that way. Yeah. And it ended up in a fairly decent book. You know, like, because, you know, a lot of people would have went, I don't understand what's going on here, I'm just going to put it down.
Right.
And I feel like that happens a lot with people in fantasy and stuff like that. They get frustrated because they don't know everything. Sometimes you just don't need to know.
Although the one I DNF'd for July took that to a fault where the character knows nothing. Character still knows nothing. 100 pages, 200 pages in, character still knows nothing. And I'm
that's where, you know what, this character's clueless and someone should just bump this character off.
And it was all from his perspective. So he was at least so he was at least being consistent. He wasn't jumping outside the perspective to tell you the stuff you need to know, but that means you never find out what you need to know because the character never finds out.
No.
After 250 pages, I'm like, I can't do this anymore.
I need to know. Give me something. No, that's fair.
Yeah. Lily is here. Hi, Lily. How are you? Or Casey? Do you prefer Lily or Casey? I see it like both ways on Sprints.
No, I always say Lily.
Hello to Lily as well. I'm listening to an audiobook, When Night Breaks by Janella and Angelis, one of them. Hello to Mistress of Chaos. Who's Mistress of Chaos?
Me.
Did I miss someone?
It could be anyone on the screen right now. I think we've all been a bit guilty of it. Lily.
Could be me.
It could be Annette. I think it was Lily. I don't think I missed like Dee Dee or anything like that.
Lily's also
Tails. It could be Lily because good night, Christina, and good night, Jean, and hello to Lily, and hello Shannon and Casey. Chris submitted my review. I'm only at 86%. My fault for the combo of my requests and publishers adding book to my shelf.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully things don't change dramatically.
So I feel I'm trying to be sympathetic, Chris. I'm trying. I'm trying to be sympathetic. I'm trying to put myself in your shoes, and all I keep coming up with, oh my God. Seriously? It's a pass. Oh my God.
Hello to Shannon and Chris.
We love you, Chris.
We do, but you get no sympathy.
I'm trying to be
no sympathy for the devil.
Shannon saying, Chris, story of my life that I got to today. So my percentage is dropping. I have 3 books to review, but they won't be part of this challenge because I finished them prior to Yeah, I've got like 4 or 5 or 6 that I've got to review.
I think I have 2. Yeah.
I've got 5 that I need to finish, but they won't be part of this readathon.
Yeah.
I will finish them this month and review them this month, but they won't be going towards points or anything.
Jean is going to bed and going to sleep. Oh, and going to
sleep are 2 different activities.
Yeah.
See, I told you that should be back. So this is why we don't believe in Jean.
Getting books and reading books are 2 different activities. Malice took me a while to get into and get to grips with all the characters, but the rest of the series became a breeze. That's good. Good luck with getting up your percentage, Shannon. Either way works. Okay. I think I just automatically say Lily because like that's what I see on screen.
Yeah.
That's a lot of.
So Lily is Casey and Mrs. Peacock is Stacey.
Right.
And both are mistress of chaos is Lily.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if they're the same person. Are they the same person, Christina? Or are they 2 different people? What?
3 different personalities in the same person.
Hang on a second. Let me just read that again. Are they 2 different people or are they 4 different people? There's a lot going on.
Anyway, Lily. Yes, next is Sash. Breaking up our shark bite streak, but at least we got 3. Okay, toothbrush, jammies on. Mwah.
I haven't got out of my jammies since I woke up this morning.
I had a shower this morning. It's the only reason why I got out of my jammies.
I often have a shower, put pajamas back on. Take one set off, shower, put
if
another
you're
set
home
on.
all day,
yeah,
may as well. What is the sorcery you speak of? Sleep. Yes. Emily, hello. 36 pages left of the arc. I feel like I've already said hello to you. That I'm reading, but I am drifting. Night, guys, and thanks for the sprints and such. You're welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. That sounds like a ton of aliases.
Yeah, right.
Just wait.
All the same person.
And each name is for a different reason. We need to know the reasons.
It's chaos.
It's chaos.
I didn't know that Lily was like
Casey, Mrs. Peacock, and Stacey. Yeah.
Different
Casey
account.
and Stacey.
Made mac and cheese.
It seems to have been a mac and cheese night in the
It seems
United
to have been
States
a mac and cheese. And here's me with my tuna salad for dinner.
I don't know what we're having for dinner.
Now I'm waiting for it to cool down and hopefully I'm going to get a little more reading done tonight. That's good. Christina, it is elusive to me, but I will try to finish this book. I'm currently at 80%. Nice. You can do it. I guess 20% can be a lot depending on the book that you're reading. Yeah. Hello to Sarah and Olivia. Hi, Sarah. Oh, yeah. You make mac and cheese. I'm doing great.
And you're only starting. At least I started to lose my plot and have the end of my sprint.
You can do it, Shannon.
I put on a good show out of the gate. When I get towards the finish line, yeah, not so much.
With me, you get what you get. Some days I just can't talk. Some days it's very entertaining. I tried to explain, but being crazy works too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I met Mrs. Peacock, who was Stacey, before I met Lily, who is Casey. They told us last week that Stacey is Casey. See, I could get all of that out without stumbling.
Yeah, I know. Like it's like, whoa.
The hard stuff you're good at.
Christina's going, I don't know who I am anymore. Too much.
Basically, Mrs. Peacock is the account I sometimes use when my YouTube phone is charging. Lily
Yeah.
is my main. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good to know.
Because I've had Mrs. Peacock on my channel before, and now I've had
Yeah.
Lily on my channel as well. So now I know that. Now I can just throw out random names.
Yeah. Either one of them works.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if I mess it all up because that's going to work.
Yeah. Hey, Gone with the Wind, Christina. That's not too long, is it?
It's a long book, but by the time you get to the end, it goes pretty fast.
Yeah, Gone with the Wind's like 1,200 pages.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Really?
Yeah.
I read it for Tar because of the page numbers. Yeah. It's nice and long.
Gone with the Wind was one of the first buddy reads because I didn't know buddy reads was a thing. And it was the first buddy read that I did on my Discord.
Yeah.
Christina's like, whoa. Yes. That was a quote from Gone with the Wind.
Yes.
Oh, so you're not reading Gone with the Wind?
Tomorrow's another day, Shannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, tomorrow's another day.
Oh, right.
Has Jamie read Endling?
No, I don't know who it's by, so I haven't heard of it before.
So Shannon's not reading Gone with the Wind. It's a line from it.
It's a line from it, yeah.
It's a good book, though.
Okay.
It is, yeah.
I actually enjoyed it.
I read it when I was younger. I think I was about, it was just before Kai was born, so it must have been like 90 to 92, around that mark that I read it. And then I read it again, and I enjoyed it just as much. I have not read the sequel, though, Scarlet, which was written by another person. I haven't read that. I did have it, but it got damaged in a mouse plague, so... Endling is by Maria Reva, R-E-V-A.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
It was on the Booker.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
It was on the Booker.
Yeah. Then I'll be reading it for sure, eventually, when I find it.
I had to laugh. Coda went into a secondhand bookstore, and there was one of the books from the Women's Price of Fiction was on there, which was the Elizabeth Strout one. It only came out this year, at the end of last year, I think it was.
We probably have it at our store now, too.
Yeah, and it was there. Tell Me Everything. It was there. Like, I just laughed. I was like,
is that the one that you called Tell Me Everything and Nothing at All?
Yeah, that's the one. I still stand by my review. I really think the judges did Elizabeth Strout dirty by putting that into the list, because so many people, like such as myself, was coming to Elizabeth Strout for the first time, and that did her dirty, and that series dirty.
It's the next book in a series.
It's
and
five in a series.
The characters, you're missing a lot of information.
Did you go back and read the others?
I've read 2 of them now, going back, and it's amazing how much more it makes sense if you actually read the previous books in the series.
Yeah, because I mean, what's her name? The old lady in it, Olivia, whatever her name was, like
Olive Kitteridge.
She, like, you can tell she's a fully flushed out character in that book.
Yeah, she gets her own book.
Yeah, and you're missing so much information about that character. And I will go back and read those books, but I'm waiting for them to come up into Libby. I'm not going to go and buy them. So I haven't even got book 1 in that series to come up on Libby here in Australia. So I'll keep an eye out in secondhand bookstores and stuff for them. And the only reason I'm going back to read them is because my really good friend Liz from the UK, it's one of her favorite authors, and she always reads books that I recommend and stuff like that. So it's only fair that I go and give her author a little bit more of a go. And all that sort of stuff. But I just feel like the judges really did her dirty by doing that, because it's not even book 2, it's book 5 in a series.
And
there's so much to the characters.
Like,
I feel like
Amy and Isabel is the first book in that World. It's the
Yeah.
first of her books.
Yeah.
That's the one that I read immediately after reading the one on the prize list.
Yeah.
Because I had it. I was like, well, I'm going to see if this is better. I think you would really enjoy that one, Nicole.
Yeah.
It has a lot of stuff that I think you would relate to really well as a mother. Like it reminded me of you in some things, with the way you talk about your relationship with your daughters. Like,
Yeah.
I think you'll really relate to it well.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know. That's good, because I do trust, like, when you say something about books, Jamie, I definitely trust what you're saying, that you know, because I mean, I feel like everybody sort of knows my reading taste now too, that as well.
Yeah.
So
I think prizes should only have standalones or the first in a series.
yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
And that was my whole point. Like, it's quite interesting because I read Dream Count and by Adichie, and that video, because it had so much controversy around the book and everything, that video's got nearly 700 views on it. And there's been quite a number of people, because I listened to it and all the rest of it, that I'm a lazy reviewer and all that sort of stuff. So I've popped flack for that. Here I am fully trashing out the judges in another video, and a book like full trash, like fully trashing out the judges. What the fuck were you thinking? And crickets.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously. But anyway, we all know what my thoughts were. So anyway.
The people above Gina having a party, or they just have a massive sewing machine because it's just tap, tap, tap on my ceilings.
Maybe
Someone's got tap shoes. Yeah.
Tappa, tappa, tappa.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that I tell myself every day as I look around and see all the other things I did not complete. No, I will hopefully be reading my eyelids.
Then the Enchanted Greenhouse.
In the Enchanted Greenhouse. I have a feeling that Nicole will like love forms the most from the book along list. Interesting. I can never tell with Chris if they're being serious or whether just
generally at the beginning of a list, Chris is actually being serious. By the end of the list, once Chris has heard my thoughts on the books, there's usually shade being thrown. On that, and it's all in good fun. Like, it's all in good fun. You have Scarlet.
I have Scarlet.
Yeah.
Movie and
I
book.
can get Scarlet from the bookstore. I want to read it next year. So,
because that's
if you want to wait on
long,
reading Scarlet, we can do it as a buddy read.
Scarlet
is by somebody else. It's the sequel, but it's from somebody else.
Sequel to
Gone with the Wind.
Oh,
so Scarlett O'Hara is the main character.
Yeah, I know that.
And so I think the author decided that they weren't going to write anymore, or they had passed away. I can't remember how the second book came out, but the second book came out in I want to say the early 90s, maybe mid 90s. It came out, and they had permission from the family to write the sequel, I believe. And it's equally as long as well. So
that one never got a movie though. Interesting.
I have the next book in the series I'm reading, trying to get the ARC. It's due by the 4th. That's not very far away.
Yeah. So, Shannon, do you like collect NetGalley books or ARCs, or do you get an ARC, read it, review it, and then get another one? How do you work your ARC reading?
I'm not Shannon, but I used to get an ARC, read it, review it, get an ARC, read it, review it.
Same.
Until you met me.
And now I'm just like, just request them all. Deal with it later.
I went from one ARC at a time to, oh shit, I have 4 pages of
Only 4.
Yeah. Amateur. It's amateur hour.
Yeah. I remember the days when it was only 4.
To be fair, I don't think I've ever only had 4. I started out of the gate because I didn't know how it worked, so I was just like requesting, and then I woke up and went,
everything.
"Oh, so that's how that works."
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I've just been behind ever since I started, so it is what
And
it
my
is.
list got a whole page longer from accidentally getting some more arcs when I started using the UK site last.
And that was mine and Chris's fault.
Yes.
Yep. I'll gladly put my hand up for that.
Whole extra page. Yeah.
That's nicely done.
Christina, I have Brett Butler's People read it years ago.
Yeah, I've got that one in my section at the bookstore, so I'm thinking about reading that one too.
And that's from his perspective, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, written
And
by
I don't
someone
remember
else.
the author. That one's by someone with the last name M, which is why it's in my section. The other ones, I think, a couple letters further down the alphabet, because it's not in my section, but so 2 different authors.
Yeah.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Margaret Mitchell's the author of Gone with the Wind, right?
Yeah, she's the first one. Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
I'm pretty sure she decided that, like, I think she died, didn't she, before she wrote anything else?
Yeah, she might have had notes or something, but
yeah. Because she was a reluctant, from what I remember reading about the author, she was a reluctant author with the publicity and the limelight and all that sort of stuff. She wasn't really into it. So it could explain why there's other people that have written sequels and from different points of view. Rhett was a douche.
He was.
Like, everybody goes, "Oh, Rhett." I'm like, really? Like, you want this from? No. Like, what the hell?
Story.
Oh, Rhett was just like, he was so mean.
Yeah.
Oh no, Tell Me Everything is definitely not where you want to start with Elizabeth Strout.
No. And I don't know if you know or not. I just read Chris's Tell Me Everything, aka Shut Up Already. I don't know if you know or not, Annette, but the Women's Prize for Fiction this year put that book on their list as on the long list. And I read the entire long list in the time frame that I've got between getting the long list and the short list being announced. And it was. I just don't agree with it. They just did her dirty on that. So.
Yeah, it's not a bad series. It's just a bad book to be putting on that kind of list.
Without any other understanding of what has happened previously.
Yeah, and a lot of people like to read the list, which has made it even more frustrating because there's so many more people coming to the Women's Prize for Fiction because there's so many people on BookTube talking about it now. And, and they're coming and, they might be coming to Elizabeth Strout or to the list for the first time, and then they've got book 5. That could turn them off the list completely as well. So it's also doing...
They'll never read Strout again.
Yeah, they'll never read Strout again. And also they may never come back to the Women's Prize for Fiction because they're going to get into that they may end up having to read 4 or 5 books before they can read one of the books on the list. So, because I would prefer to be... would have preferred to read book 1 than book 5.
Yeah. People are so damn ableist. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Also, do they rhythm, Jean?
Do they have rhythm? Maybe.
Tapping.
The tapping upstairs.
I will not be reading the other Strout books. Life is too short. I'm not sure which one I'd want to read less. Tell Me Everything or Soldier Sailor. Both were torture for me.
Yeah, that's fair.
What does everyone think of the Salt Path controversy? I don't know. Is Kiani particularly angered by it? Kiani?
I think that I actually know what she's talking about for once. So that book is on my one to read. I haven't read it, but I think if she was going to make up lies about it, then it should have been a fiction instead of.
I know what that's supposed to be going out as a non-fiction. It's supposed to be a life. Is that the one where they?
It's about the guy who's dying, and they take
and they walk all over the UK.
seaside.
Yeah. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I thought that was really
it's a
weird.
film. It's a movie.
Yes, they created a movie from.
So, but it's come out now that it was bullshit. That he didn't have a term like the disease. Yes, he had a disease, but the disease that he had, there's two options with that disease: terminal and long. Like you still have a normal life with monitoring and all that sort of stuff and whatnot. He had the one where it wasn't as bad as the terminal one. And they milked it for everything that it was worth. And and it's all just come out. Some guy let
them stay in his house because they were apparently homeless.
The whole because it turned out that they also lied about the financial situation they were in as well. They said that they had gone into a partnership and they got ripped off and all the rest of it. When in actual fact, she has been done for embezzlement. And all that sort of stuff. So it's just a big cock up on their part. Like, seriously, like this is where criminals are dumb. Yeah. They think that they're going to get away with it and all the rest of the population is stupid and not going to work it out. Like, you're a dumb.
And all they have to do is say it's a novel and they're good. Like, if they just said they're publishing a novel, then no one's going to care. It's made up.
But the thing is, though, I think that they were milking the fact that he was sick for everything that they could get because that's going to sell more because, you know, they walked all over England and he was sick and yada, yada, yada. People are going to be drawn to that. Whereas if it's a fiction, people are going to go, I really don't care.
Yeah. I am a bit annoyed because I really wanted to read it because when I heard the story, I was like, that sounds really, really interesting. And now I don't know if I want to read it.
Well, I have it. I'm not interested in reading it right now, but if you want to buddy read it later and we can maybe pick a time when we can do sprints and like finish it during a sprint leg, then we can grouse about it if we want to and pick it apart and discuss the controversy, whatever you want to do with it. But I don't want to read it this month, so we have some time before I would pick it up, but I do have it.
Cool. I have 3 pages of arcs waiting, so it's bad. I got 2 more arcs today. I have 59 waiting to read. Before I forget, Kiani, did you get or download that fix the fire pain, fix the fire damage?
No, I don't think I did.
You didn't get it? I thought.
I did get it. I did get it
because you know how it's not on Kindle. You may, if you haven't read it, you may want to make that a priority because I looked at it and it's almost a textbook.
Oh, okay. I will have a look.
People should just be respectful of others. A perfect world, Atia, we can dream. Yeah.
I've got 51 days to read it, so that's fine.
Okay. I think I've got 46.
I did open
it. Shannon is at 51%. I'm pretty close to you, Shannon. I'm at 54 now.
I was on 59, now I'm on 58.
I'm at 32.
Going down. What is going on?
James Frey walked, though these salt path people could run with deception.
Million Little Pieces. I remember the controversy with that one. Yeah, with James Frey did A Million Little Pieces. That it was supposed to be like a true story, like or memoir-esque sort of true story about drug abuse, and it turned out it was a fiction. Yeah. Yep.
Hello to Tig. Annette also had the Salt Pile on my TBR, but I'm very ambivalent about reading it now. Yeah.
Look, I think once the controversy dies down and you have that information that it's not exactly real, it's a really good way of visiting a book that, like, you already own it. They've already got the money for it. So, you know, you may as well read it. But you can go into it with, pardon the pun, a grain of salt, and you can take it for what it is as a fiction book and see where it goes.
Yeah.
And basically, and see, you know, how far people will go to lie and bullshit and pull the wool over people's eyes.
Well, because A Million Little Pieces by Frey, that was a good book.
That was a great book.
I read it after it was already known to be fiction. So I didn't go into it thinking it was nonfiction. But he does a really good job of portraying what it's like to be addicted to that kind of drug at a time when that really wasn't in novels. So it was a valuable novel to have published. I just wish that he hadn't tried to publish it as something else, so there wouldn't have been that weird controversy to make people not want to read it. Because it was a good novel.
That's the James Fry one, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were so many people with his condition who had hope they could reverse their terminal illness through walking. It's really icky to give people false hope. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Hello to Christina.
He ended up dying though, didn't he?
Who?
Not sure.
The husband. I think he's
the
dead.
salt thing.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he died.
Oh, I thought he did.
He might have. I don't know. But he didn't die from a terminal illness. The part of the illness that he had was basically managed by medication, from what I understand.
Yeah, I think he died to something else, but they passed it off as him dying to the disease. But I could be wrong.
Annette was at 98%.
Oh no, he's still alive. There we go.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure he's alive. Annette, how did you do this?
There we go. The husband's alive and thriving. Yeah, but now I'm down to 97 because of new approvals.
Oh, again, I'm trying to be sympathetic here, right? It's not happening.
Yeah,
sarcastic. I'm not trying to be rude. That's just sarcasm. You'll get used to me, Annette.
So do you add 1 or 2 books at a time, Annette? And no, I currently have 51 unread NetGalley arcs. I request whatever takes my fancy.
Yeah.
So you have 51 unread and it's 97%. How many do you have in your backlog? Like that you actually finished?
A good reviewer.
Like
fully. I want to be Annette when I grow up.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, I only requested 2 arcs today. Granted, I wasn't
today.
Any. But I had to look up the ones that Chris was talking about in the previous leg.
I've got to get them off you too.
I only had to request 2 of them.
And
I couldn't find the third one. But yeah.
Oh, couldn't you? Was it on the UK side?
One of them you're going to need to look at the US site because it's not on the UK. And then one of them I could find the author on the US site, but not the book. And it wasn't on the UK site. But I did request, I guess, one of them that I didn't already have, and I already had one of them. So, yeah.
I definitely want to be Annette when I grow up.
Yeah.
Well done.
That's like being responsible, and
I know, right? I don't know if I'll cope. To be honest, I don't know if I'd cope with it, being responsible.
All right, let us sprint. We've been talking for over an hour.
Yeah.
Well,
I should have known that.
Yeah.
It's all right. We're on for 5 hours, so we're gonna have a 60-minute. I was going to say 60-minute chatty book. We've already had that.
We've already had that.
I think maybe I need to go and make myself some dinner. We're going to have a 60-minute sprint. This is probably going to be a dinner sprint for me, to be completely honest, and also feeding. Oh, hang on, let me change back.
The fur kids. Yes.
He
doesn't look all that fussed whether he's getting food or not, to be honest, Jess.
Yeah.
I gotta read it. Remember how I got the Inside the Mind of Ted Bundy one?
Did you see how his head just went, what?
He's paying attention. Yeah.
I got Inside the Mind of Ivan Milat.
Oh,
yes.
It's a read it now. So
fun fact. I could have been a victim of his because when he was trolling that, I was hitchhiking that highway.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Wow.
I know, right? That's what we all said too when he got caught. Went, well, bugger me. Lucky for us, we weren't out when he.
Yeah.
So yeah. But to be fair, I was probably hitching the opposite way than he was going. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's like right there.
All right, now the cat has been activated. I think we need to go to a sprint. So the cat.
No, I do have to actually feed them. Okay, let's get to a sprint, and I will see everybody in an hour. Let's turn off that music. Happy sprinting, everyone. Alrighty. Here we go. Jamie, how did you go?
I got to 63% in my arc, so I should finish it tonight. And I had some late dinner, so I have these chicken spinach sausages that I got from the food pantry. So the chutney is definitely the right sauce for them. I've worked that much out.
That's good.
But yeah, so I'm gonna try the other two tomorrow, but I'm gonna do it like in a hot dog bun with the chutney sauce and some diced onions or something.
Nice. Yum.
Sounds good.
How'd you go, Kiani?
I got to, I think, 82%, and shit is absolutely hitting the fan. And we just found out who the person's in or the kid's in, and I literally looked at my Kindle and went, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like, I absolutely was like, "This bastard!" Like, I was, yeah, like right under my nose the whole time. But, like, oh, and it's good because I usually guess who the killer is, right? This one, absolutely, like,
yeah.
But now
who's
who's
the author?
I can see the little breadcrumbs. So it's by Willow Rose.
Okay.
Apparently, she's a #1 best-selling author. But this is like the first book, and it came out. It was a read it now, but this particular book came out in 2019, and there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There are 18 books in this particular series.
So she's up there. She's up there with Blake Pierce. They write a book probably every 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah, and they're around 200 pages on that. So but they're good. Like,
I really enjoyed this book, and it's good for me because I have quite good detective skills. So a lot of things, I guess who the killer or the person is that we're trying to catch. But this one just came out of left field, and I was like, oh my God.
Gotcha.
So it was really, I had to flip back because I was like, wait, did I just read what I read? What's going on? But yeah, it's really good. And I think it's gone up to a 5-star. So
Nice.
Well, what happened with you, Nicole?
I finished my arc, the one that the author gave me, and I don't know how I feel about it because this is something that I have not personally seen before. I just finished the last page, and basically Pablo got his shit together, right? Okay, and then it's basically an unfinished works because it goes Pablo rolled up his sleeves and spun the wheel. Then it ends with time to rework. Go to the next page. You have completed 0.1 of the shipper thesis. If you enjoyed this book, please leave a review. Basically, what's going to happen, it is the shipper thesis is an ongoing literary project with new versions continuously evolving the story and the experience of the novel. For more information about the project, you can and instructions and on how to be updated, go to
instructions.
How to be updated. So you buy the book, and Gary Harper is going to add more to the book. So it's an ebook
and revise it.
And revise it. So basically, Pablo is losing his grip on reality because of the perfectionism that he is chasing. And so, like Pablo, the book is not finished. Although it feels like a complete book, you could stop and not worry about it. Like it feels
That's kind of cool.
It's kind of cool, right? Like I thought it was like I'm
very
like I don't know
weird.
how I feel. It's weird, but it's pretty cool. Like I like the idea.
It makes it it makes it an ephemeral sort of experience, because if you're reading it, you know, when all this is going on, your experience reading this book is going to be way different from if you read it 12 years from now when it's all done.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So so this is the 240 pages in this book on the Kindle. I think it's 170 in the PDF that he sent me. I just converted it to an EPUB to send it over to my Kindle because I hate reading PDFs on my Kindle. So yeah, I have to now write a review, but I don't know how to because I don't know whether you're going to know that information going into it. So I'm going to have to send him an email and going, hey, are the readers going to know this information, or are they going to get surprised like I did at the end of the book? Because I didn't read anything about the book. I didn't read what the synopsis was about. He just told me that it was about an artist struggling with perfectionism. Is pretty much what he told me, right? So I knew that going in. So this is called, you can actually, there's no charge for the latest version once you've purchased the book. So you don't get recharged every time he does something. It's once you've got the book, you get the updated versions, and you can find it on Project Thesis.com.
He's almost taking the approach that video games do when they like add the DLCs and add the extra bits and pieces on, which is a cool concept with a book.
Yeah, I thought it was too. Yeah. So, I mean, I really like this guy's writing. I read Clouds Without Water, which was based on some actual true historical figures around the hysteria of the end of days back in the 1800s. I read it last year, and I really enjoyed it. Like, it's not something I normally would gravitate towards or anything like that, but it was really well done. And I left a review as such, and then Gary reached out to me a couple of weeks ago and asked if I wanted to review this. And I didn't really want to know anything about it. I just sort of wanted to know the genre it was in, and that's all I really wanted to know. So I'm glad that I didn't get that information, because I probably wouldn't have enjoyed it as much, knowing that I was going to have to continue the story. I have to, So, but interesting. Like, I just think it's a really interesting concept. I've not seen it before in a book. Like you say, in video games, you get extra bits and pieces and stuff, but I've never seen it with a book before. So,
that's cool.
I hope it works for him. Like, yeah.
So, if you bought the book 2 years from now, can you get previous versions of it?
I assume whatever copy you buy in 2 years' time will be the updated version. So it'll have everything.
Could you go back and get the
It'll have everything. Nothing is going to change from the story that's already been put down.
You're just going to add stuff to it.
It's just going to add stuff to it. So it's
an
evolving.
You want to buy the book now, probably.
Yeah. But even
it's like buying a ticket. Like, you're getting a ticket to an event that's ongoing.
Yeah.
And so you're participating in this event by being a reader in this continuing story.
Yeah. So rather than you having to go and buy another book, you're just updated at no charge. So the next segment of the story. So rather than him putting out, 15 books, individual books that you've got to go and buy, you're just getting, according to this, the latest version at no charge. Please visit the website. So I will confirm all of that, because there's nowhere for me to leave a Goodreads review at this point. I've just got to write my review. I'm going to send it to him. He said he'll send me the link when it's live for me to review, but I can't review on Amazon for some reason. There was suspicious activity on my account.
I can't review on Amazon either.
Yeah.
No, a lot of people can't review on Amazon until the book is released and you can prove that you've actually paid for it.
Which is hard when you're given an arc to read and you can't.
Yeah, I've had this conversation with Amazon and I got no joy. So I just went, well, I do it on Barnes and Noble and places.
Reviewing on Amazon for that reason.
I just don't like Amazon because it's a crappy company. before I read Dr. O's book, I already didn't like Amazon as a company. Knowing some of what goes on behind the scenes in Amazon, I really don't like Amazon. So I'd rather not be involved more than I absolutely have to be with their company.
Yeah, see, I can't not be involved with it because of where I live. Like it's a situation where it's the only way I can get stuff.
Same here.
You know, like I don't have a multitude of stores in my town. I don't even have a bookstore in my town. Well, I tell a lie. We do have a secondhand bookstore that thinks they're a brand new bookstore, and charges as such.
Yeah.
And then we have another bookstore and puzzle store that's just recently opened, but it's very much what she likes to read in the store. So to me, that's not a bookstore. Yeah, so basically
a book boutique.
it's more of a boutique. Like it's a bit bougie. It's got puzzles and stuff like that. Like I'd go there for jigsaw puzzles and everything, not a problem. But when I went in there, everything that she had on the shelf, I had pretty much already read. There was no literary fiction. She said that she was getting more books, but I went in there a couple of months after she opened, and there still wasn't any sort of it wasn't diverse enough for me. That it was very much someone that wanted to open up a bookstore and went on Book Talk and just basically had all Book Talk.
Maybe that's the future of social media books. Maybe each one of us eventually is going to open our own little boutique bookshop. And if you like the channel, you might like the books in their bookshop.
Yeah, that's
a cool concept.
But Savannah and I want to open up a bookstore, probably in Kingaroy, but we're going to have it as a bookstore by day, literary place to go at night to have a few drinks, discuss books, all that sort of stuff. Have a little bit bougie and all the rest of it.
I've always wanted to open like a coffee shop that's also a bookstore. But
then that's what it'll be during day, and at night it'll serve alcohol.
Like a live music venue.
Yeah. My plan is like that too, but it also has a yarn shop in it because you don't need a ton of books or a ton of yarn at any one time. So in order to be able to make enough money to pay your rent as a business, if you're doing both books and yarn, and you have the little cafe and then the live music and poetry readings and all that going on, there's enough different sources of income to pay your rent. So that's my model. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but
you never know.
Nicole, I'll move up there and I'll come work for you.
Yeah, cool, no worries. There is actually a place in the UK. There is a huge wait list for it, but there's a place in the UK where you actually you go and stay at a bookstore and you run the bookstore.
That's cool. I wish I would have known about that when I was in England.
Yeah, like I seen it the other day. I think I actually sent. I think I sent it to Savannah. I'll go and check and I'll send it to you. But it was like there's a huge waiting list, obviously. But you can just stay there whether it's a week or 6 weeks or whatever. You've got a flat above where you can live, and then and there's little tidbits. You actually run the whole store.
Yeah.
That like you basically are the business owner of the, like you don't own it, but you're running it as if you were the business owner of that bookstore. I thought that was so cool. I'm like, I'm down for that. But then the waiting list is like years. So
fair.
Well, I had dinner and it was going to be a tuna and coleslaw, but I've got bacon in the fridge that I need to use. So I had a bacon buddy.
Yum.
And like a whole bowl of coleslaw.
Nice.
And that was the best thing ever. And then I started reading this scary book of tales or whatever it's called. And I need to show you some of these pages. Hang on a minute. Okay, so that's the first page.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you hold it back a bit, it won't reflect on the screen as much.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Just there. Yeah.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Pretty.
You've got so many there, like a lot of it's like the Brothers Grimm and Hans Christian Andersen, stuff like that. It goes through a bit of an introduction.
But have they made them spookier? Have they adapted them?
No, they're just like the real stories the way they're meant to be told with all the gore.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
you've got
chopping
Snow
toes off
White.
from Cinderella and
Yeah.
all the things. Yeah.
But look at the artwork.
Nice.
I
And
need
this
that
is every
physically.
story.
Yeah.
And
I need that
all the
physically on my
pages are a
shelf.
different color.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
That's for, I can't remember that. Oh, that's for Cinderella.
What is it called?
The scary, hang on, I'll bring it up on, but I just read through Hansel and Gretel and Rapunzel.
Nice.
So I read about 4 of them, and now I'm up to Rumpelstiltskin, and he's low-key my favorite. Hang on, I'll bring it up on NetGalley and I'll.
And let me know when it's getting released because I want to buy, if it comes out in a hardcover, I want a hardcover and I want it on my shelf.
Yes.
That is
kind
stunning.
of in exactly the same place. Hang on, let me see it. The Scary Book of Fairy Tales by Tim Rayborn.
The Scary Book. Hang on, I have a intruder.
Intruder. That would be Grandma. Who was the author again?
Tim Rayborn. I'm popping it in both the general
She
chat.
came to bring me popcorn. It's Nicole.
Oh, thanks, Nan.
Thanks, Nan. Hi, Nan. How you going?
Good. I was thinking of you today.
Oh, thank you. I always
Just
like it when
been
people think of me.
broadcast to the internet.
You got books in there.
Yeah, I know.
I saw the books that Kiani said she's got for you.
Oh yeah, but I keep forgetting to send you a what's
And
it
I
called?
thought I must ask Kiani about that.
If
How
you want to
you
read
going?
it, you go for it. I'm good. How are you?
We're all good here.
That's
Yeah,
good.
all improving.
Excellent, excellent. That's what I like to hear.
And that's
Jess.
hello.
That's
And then this is Jamie. She's in America.
Sorry to butt in on everybody.
Don't worry about it.
That's right. We have lots of people in the comments who are just broadcast on the internet.
Oh, sorry.
At least you didn't say anything inappropriate. That's all good. Way to tell her after she's been on.
I know, right? She brought me some caramel popcorn.
Oh, no,
Right.
you're
Wow.
you're top of the pops in this house if you bring in that sort of stuff. That's awesome. How's your pop?
His back's still sore.
Is that?
He refuses to
fucker.
go to the doctor though. He's stubborn.
Mm.
Even the physio was like, "Oh, you should take him to a physio," and I'm like, "I know we should." Will he go? No.
It's already available by the looks of it.
Published date September 2nd
This year or next year? I mean, last year.
this year.
This year. Okay.
Yeah.
It says it's in stock and online on Booktopia.
Who is it? Tim.
Tim Rayborn, Rayborn. I've put the link in the private chat.
Okay, lovely.
Maybe it's
Yeah,
like updated illustrations or
Maybe.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's
There's
also available on Audible as well.
The haunting
There's a
ending
paperback.
50 of your favorite stories.
Amazon selling a paperback,
Mm-hmm.
but it gets released on the December 30, 2025.
Okay, so
Oh, he's got a few others. Scary Book of Valentine's Day Love and Scary Book of Christmas Lore.
Ooh,
Hmm.
I could get behind those. Right. My sister needs me to give her a call. So we are going to go through these fairly quickly. A great job to Annette, having done over 1,500 reviews. Annette is the Kraken in our shark-infested waters. I love that. Amazing Annette. Starting the potency of ungovernable impulses. The potency of, did I say policy or potency before?
I have no idea.
Anyway,
Potency,
by Malcolm Alder. I can read.
I get why you say the other one, because the next word had govern in it. So policy and govern go quite well together.
They go together, yeah.
And Neva is here. Hello, Neva. How are you? What are you reading today? Spooky Lizard is here. Hello, Spooky. How are you? Reading Lesbiana's Guide to Catholic School, because library fees are scarier than arts.
I need that book.
Yeah. Kiani's like, hang on a minute.
Kiani cracks me up. Like, mention of any sort of like possibly smutty book, she's all over it.
I also like lesbians. As a half lesbian, I guess.
As a half lesbian.
Bisexual, half lesbian.
I know. I'm like, nice. I'm gonna use that. Sorry, half lesbian.
I'm gonna start it because I also feel like I need to read that. Finished my book, really enjoyed it. Off to bed, good night. All good night, Shannon. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Yay for finishing your book, and good night, Shannon. Lily didn't end up reading that sprint as I had to go on a quick errand and get crochet hooks.
Very important.
Well, it's still productive. We approve of like any kind of yarn shopping and hook shopping and all of the craft shopping. I made it to 60% of my book and drank all the coffee.
Yay.
Hello to Neva. Hello. Hello, Core Moods. How are you? What are you doing today? What are you reading? Olivia had breakfast with an iced coffee. Yum. Croissant with Nutella. Yum. And dressed up and did a load of laundry. Nice.
Like dressed up fancy?
I forgot to get my laundry in today. So it's sitting out there and like freezing cold. But hopefully it'll be a fine day tomorrow and it'll just like warm up a bit.
Yeah.
Sarah read 38 pages. That sounds yum. Iced coffee is the way to go, yeah.
If it's hot, yeah.
Trying to finish The Goblin Emperor.
That was such a good book. By Catherine Addison.
I added the scary book. I should decrease the number of arcs on my shelf and not increase it. Yeah, but Olivia, this is going to be a really quick read. Like, you're going to fly through it so quick.
And also...
and that is the Scary Book of Fairy Tales, the book that I am currently reading. I don't think I'm going to be reading in this sprint. I need to have a chat with my sister all of a sudden. So the following sprint, I will start My Dear Illusion. But you guys just go, like, feel free to start.
I'm happy to do the one after because I'm still reading. I'm 82%, and I think one more sprint will get me to finish this. So
okay. What about? Are you going to start My Dear Illusion, Nicole?
No, I'll wait for you guys. I'll just start something else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I won't start this sprint. It'll be next sprint.
I can read 400 books at once. It's okay. I might get some crossover in my reviews, but hey, I'm sure someone will pull me up.
Write different names of characters.
Yeah, I just leave names of characters out unless they're in the synopsis.
Smart.
That because I shut a book and all names are gone.
Yes.
The only reason I remember the reason I remember Pablo's name is because of Pablo Escobar.
There's also a poet. When you were first talking about it, I thought you were talking about it was like a biography, like a biography of something, but then you said artist, and there's Pablo Neruda. He was a poet.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Well,
And
this was
so-
Pablo Nevera, an
You've
artist.
got Pablo Picasso as an artist.
So yeah, there you go.
Alrighty.
So
Yeah,
Draco-
us
I'm going to
get-
write my review. I'm going to try and work out what the hell I'm going to write in this review because I really don't know.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Are you going to submit it for ARC August?
Yeah, I will submit it. It's a book I've read.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know.
Alright.
I don't know if it's going to fit a prompt or not, but it's a book that I've read.
You still get points for the page count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and it is
Alright.
technically it's an arc. So yeah, I'm
Yeah.
good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let us get to a sprint. I will see everybody in an hour. Happy reading. Oh, how did it go?
81%. So I'm getting there.
81%. What were you at?
I was at 63% last time.
Oh.
So,
For some reason,
yeah.
I thought you were at 80%, and I'm like,
no,
you get 1%.
I think Kiani was in the 80% range.
Oh, right.
81%.
Mm.
So, but considering that, like, I've been reading off of this same arc in practically every sprint that I've been on in the chat for Nicole's sprints for the last week and a half. I feel like I've been reading it forever, and as of earlier today, I was still only at 8%. So
you've really made a concerted effort to get it done.
I'm trying to not even start a new audiobook until I finish this book, because that's what keeps happening is I start a new audiobook and it's easier to do audio than to read with my eyeballs. So I just do audio.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. How did you go, Nicole?
I'm almost finished my review. I'm just tweaking a little bit now. So
nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Hopefully,
did Kiani just change your picture, or is that just?
Yeah,
oh,
I did. I just changed it.
Yeah, I should be able to send that off to the author.
The top is a bit square because I didn't know how to not make it straight, but
It's cute.
I'll come back. I'm just.
I need to crochet you an otter toy. I'm gonna do that.
I love that.
So almost finished with the review. That's
Nice.
good.
I finished my book.
You finished your book. Yay!
I did. 4 stars.
4.
Nice.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Write the review.
What made it not be a 5-star? Because you said it could possibly be a 5-star.
Like, upon reading it, I looked back and there were just certain things that I think could have been done better. And sometimes the characters did things that were a bit left of center for their character, I think. And so, yeah, but I like my enjoyment. It was like 10 out of 10. I absolutely had so much fun reading it. But there were just little things that irked me along the way.
Right.
So I was like, right, okay, well, yeah. So it landed on a 4 for me, which is still pretty good. So
yeah,
4 means I really enjoyed it.
Good. Well, I actually started reading through the NetGalley reader on the desktop. I got to 36%. So I'm up to Finch's Bird, and like almost half of this is the Brothers Grimm.
Nice.
And then you've got a few from Hans Christian Andersen, a few from some other fairy tales, and then you've got like maybe a third of the book is from like different cultures, folklore and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm still working through the Brothers Grimm at the moment, but some of the ones that I'm reading are not ones that I have read before. And I've got a beautiful bind up of like 200 Brothers Grimm stories. Hang on a minute.
Ooh, pretty.
Yeah, it's chunky. And the like wafer thin pages. You've got 201, and then you've got 10 children's legends. So you've essentially got like 5 pages of a table of contents. And I got a little bit through that. I got Faithful John, which was and that shows how long I can build a new habit for, because the plan was to read 1 a night. And I got 5 nights, and then that was it. So it's good to read some of these, and these have the violent endings as well, and the violence in it as well. It's not sugar coated, which is really good. But yeah, I'm just loving like the different colors and the pictures. Like I just read The Goose Girl.
That one's a fun story.
Yeah, that is a fun story. Let's see if I can. That's the kind of artwork.
It's nice, eh?
And then there's that. There's a couple of them without artwork and stuff like that, but like, yeah. It's really cool. It's really neat. So yeah, that was my sprint. Had some dessert. I had a chocolate muffin.
Nice.
Kind of regretting that now, but I'm going to make a cup of tea soon. Just to kind of get rid of that sweet, chocolatey aftertaste.
I've been doing donuts. They're not my favorite, but they're chocolate donuts. Only there's a lot of wax in their chocolate, which does mean that like we're in the height of summer here. So having more wax in the chocolate means that it's actually possible to pick up a donut out of the bag without being coated in chocolate. So, it's not like we can get, it's not like we're, totally.
You don't get chocolate all over your fingers.
Yes. If it was just the straight chocolate, you couldn't package them like this.
Yeah.
And expect to actually be able to pick up a donut. But they're not as tasty. So.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a trade-off there.
Yeah.
Tia missed the chatty bit. That's all right. But read 4, I guess, chapters. And the potency of ungovernable impulses, and got to 34% in Where There Be Monsters as I played Dreamlight Valley. Nice. I go to make myself a late night snack. Let us know what you're having. Annette has also added the Scary Book of Fairy Tales. Guys, it's not actually that scary. For a kid, absolutely. It'd be terrifying.
They're just darker, which I like.
Yeah. They're
the original fairy
not
tales
real,
weren't all
but they're more
princesses.
real. They're more gritty than the fluffy.
Because you have to remember the whole reason for a fairy tale was a cautionary tale for children, so they didn't run off into the forest and do all the things. It was
and get eaten by cannibals.
Yeah. So, like they weren't all princess fairies and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Ren. How are you? Reading First Time, Long Time by Amy Silverberg. Currently 65% in and liking it. Nice. And also hoping to get through all of my audio arcs this month to cover ShARC August and Livia's audio August. Nice. Ellie is currently reading Redeemed, hoping to finish it tonight before starting a new book before bed. Excellent. I think I'm going to finish the fairy tale book tonight. I don't think it's going to take me too long to get through. Because tomorrow I essentially want to spend all day just like cleaning and getting stuff sorted and things for when we do take over the house. I essentially want to be ready. So, yeah.
I mean, that's
I'm going to start slowly going through things and stuff. Lil's got to 7% in Blood Promise and started making Daisy Granny squares with my yarn stash, and a spinning wheel picks my colours. Nice. Fun game for me. Perfect. Olivia just finished my first chatty bit on my channel. Nice. Going to switch my laundry while listening to Malibu Rising by Taylor Jenkins Reid. Nice. I haven't read that one yet. I read Evelyn Hugo, and it was fine. It was a 4-star, but like a loose 4-star. I'd say it was probably more like a 3.75 for me. We are in the figuring out dinner now stage and changing to audio to try to continue the reading vibes. Yeah, I listened to audio when I was making dinner as well. Didn't I? Did I? No, I didn't. I normally no.
Yeah, I almost always do.
Yeah.
Except today, because I'm not starting a new one.
No, you're not. Not allowed to.
I finished 2
hi,
audios yesterday. 2.
Sorry, what
in
was
one
that?
day.
One
Instead
day.
of reading the book I've been supposed to be reading, yesterday I finished 2 whole audiobooks instead of reading the one I'm supposed to be reading. That's how bad a problem it is.
You'll feel really good to get it off your TBR.
Yes.
But then at the same time, it would be good to reflect, like, did you actually enjoy it? Like, was it worth procrastinating so long for, or was that procrastination, like, real?
I mean, it's a good book. It's not like the quality of the book is the problem. It's just eyeballs versus being able to do things away from the computer.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it depends, like, if you're not feeling the book, it's going to take you longer as well.
Yeah. I like being able to get other things done. And yeah, when I'm stuck at my computer, I can only do so many things.
Right.
I'm a bit the same. Like, if I know I've got work to do, I'd rather have an audiobook on. And at least be able to get that stuff done and just leave the eyeball reading for when I either wake up in the morning or go to bed at night.
Yeah. I'm going to do that again tomorrow, but I'm getting this book done first.
So that's River's bed. He will pick if I have clothes on the floor, or especially if I have that blanket on the floor, he claims it. I'm not allowed to pick up that blanket, or he looks at me like I've just done the worst thing to him.
Yeah. Totally right.
And then Neo claims the bed, except in the morning, usually very early on in the morning, Wriggle will wake up and start giving Neo crap. And that's when they start fighting on my bed. But yeah. River is usually when I'm sprinting, he doesn't like being in my room because of like the talking and stuff like that. He obviously wants company tonight though. We've had a couple of cats come round. We've got Kitty, who's our neighbour's cat, and he's come in like to pinch bickies and stuff like that and bugger off again. But we've had another one that has figured out that he can come in, and he's not only been stealing bickies, but he's been peeing all over the place as well. So I think the boys are really stressed out, and I think as a result, I don't know which cat out of the 4, 2 of them being my boys, 2 of them being the other ones. I don't know which cat it is, but someone has been throwing up bickies like constantly every 4 or 5 days. Yeah. I think this morning it was one of my boys. But so I don't know whether that's due to stress or like what's going on there, but we've got to keep a constant lookout for cat pee now, which is fun.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like socks. That's what we call him, the socks, because he's a black cat, but he's got white booties.
White socks,
Mhm.
yep.
I've got one of those outside. Yeah.
Coda has said, guess the stream fell quite a bit behind over here. The TV says there's 20 minutes left in the sprint. 20 minutes left in the sprint?
Mm.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
In the sprint, not in the whole. Yeah. Ashley showed up, so worked on sprint graphics while she was here. Just shared the link in the sprint graphics chat. Thank you very much. I'm tired. I wasn't expecting to have company so late. For dinner, we had scrambled eggs, bacon, and waffles. Yum.
Nice. Yeah, it
Nice.
is almost 2 o'clock here, so it is pretty late for a Coda.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty late.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Coda. Ellie has 30 kilometers each way to work, possibly up to 2 hours if there is a crash or bad traffic. Audio is my saving grace. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I tend to, if I have to drive, like, even if I'm driving to the hospital, I'll audio it because, yeah, depending on traffic, that can take up to an hour where it should take like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I have 20 minutes to drive to Brennan's place, so I just have a book that I listen to backwards and forwards.
Olivia found audiobooks last summer. Really enjoy listening to them while I do chores or while I'm crafting. Yeah, that's exactly right. I quite often got my audiobook going when I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
You all right, buddy? Excuse me.
Uh-huh.
Neo thought I was coming to bed. Let me put it that way. You might be able to see it better.
Nice.
So we're at the 600 stitch.
I was going to say, are you at the 600 stitches yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just starting the pattern work for it.
Mm-hmm.
And the good thing is, because it's my blanket, if I make a mistake, I don't really care.
Yeah, that's good.
I figure out how to like fix it and maybe make a weird detail and move on. If it's somebody else's, I do care. But also working acrylic is so easy to see the stitches. Apart from the really dark purple, that's hard to see the stitches. But with like the red and the gray, like as you're getting lighter, it's easier to see.
Yeah, I'm doing acrylic too, but I'm doing just granny squares. So that's all I'm doing.
That's pretty.
And I'm doing the continuous join, so I don't have to start over on each row. I'm not cutting the yarn at all. So like right now I'm doing so the way it works is you attach the squares going one way and then you go back the other direction to fill in the rest of.
Can I make you big so we can see it properly?
Yeah. Yeah, let me pull the hook out so I can show what I'm doing better. So right now I'm working back down the row. So I've already attached the squares, like where I haven't gotten to yet. They're just like that.
Right, yeah.
And then I work back, up and down the rows to fill in the rest of the way. And then I attach the next row. So it's called the continuous join. It uses a bit more yarn, but you don't have to do any joins mid-blanket. So it makes it really easy. And so far I've done, this is the 4th row. of squares.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Yeah, so
I like
this
the
is for
flowers.
charity.
How you did those? They're cool.
Yeah, the squares is actually we have a member of our group that she's not actually able to come to our group, but she's homebound and she just makes squares. She hates putting them together. She just likes making the squares. So she gives us bags of squares every once in a while. She'll call up Amalia and be like, "Hey, I've got more squares," and Amalia goes and picks them up by the bagfuls. And then we divvy up the bags of squares among those of us that crochet, and we put the blankets together. And then they go to a cancer center for people that are getting infusions and chemotherapy. And then we're also going to send a batch to the nursing home that we have connections to.
Nice.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. This will be our last sprint because I finish at 10, right?
Yeah, and I will be probably ducking out during this sprint because by the time we come back, it'll be past my bedtime. And I'm foggy now, but I'm not bad. By next, end of the sprint, I will be falling asleep. So
You have a bedtime, Jamie?
Yeah, Jamie does have a bedtime.
Yeah, I have to work tomorrow. I don't have to work until noon, but I have to work. So, so I'll be finishing up my book, but probably in bed and then just going to bed. So, so I'll say goodnight to everybody and see everybody tomorrow on whatever sprints I am back on my computer for.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
I don't know who's sprinting tomorrow. I think it's a full day again tomorrow.
So after you tonight, we
Yes,
have
Sash.
Sash, and then ABC's Aubrey Books and Coffee is after Sash at 12 a.m. our time and goes for 6 hours. And then Chantel takes over at 6 a.m. our time till 10 a.m. And then Lexi Rose is in for 4 hours, 5 hours, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Atia's in, and then there's no one from 6 p.m. tomorrow night.
Okay.
So, yeah. And then QWERTY's from 2 a.m.
I mean, I could do that, but I'm kind of having a little date night, so.
Ooh, who are we dating?
Somebody I met online.
Oh.
It's like an online date because he lives in Tasmania.
Oh, okay. Yep. Cool.
We've been
talking
friends.
about now.
Yeah, we've been friends for a long time, and we kind of were dating, and then the long distance was like screwing me up, and then I'm like, think I love this person.
Right.
So, yeah,
That's fair.
At least it's not as long distance.
no.
Yeah, could be worse. Could be on the other side of the globe.
So after, it was happening while I was in the UK. So I was literally
So
on the other side of the globe. Yeah. Because we kind of, we knew each other because we had like the same gaming friends. But then when we like actually got together, it was like 3 months before I was moving to the UK. So.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to bow out too on that as well because I've been on.
Like now.
Yeah, I've been online since like 9 o'clock this morning. So I need to go and have some food.
I'll stay with you.
Hour 13.
Hey,
I'm on hour 13 right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to be online, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. All right. Thanks for having me. Thanks for being on my channel today, Jess.
Thanks for
and
coming.
also Keanu. Have fun, everybody. And I will be starting the Illusion book tonight when I get into bed.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. We were supposed to start it in these sprints. We would have had our pages read today already, but
That's right.
We read all the other things.
Yeah. Well, at least I got to finish one of mine, so
yeah. Same.
That's good.
All right, I'm gonna bow out. I will see you all another time. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
And then there was us. Right, we
It
will be on
was.
our last sprint. This is going to be a 45-minute sprint. Are you going to be hanging around?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay.
I
It's going
just
to be
fixed
45
it.
minutes. Hey?
I just fixed it. Oh my gosh. Can I show you something really cool?
What?
I'm so excited. I'm gonna share it. Look like it.
Before proceeding, remove other media. Okay, there we go. Ah, it's so cute.
It's in the ocean.
Aww. You should make that your profile picture.
I'm going to, yeah. It's so cute.
That's so cute.
And then I think I'm gonna write above it maybe Driftwood Dreams or something. I haven't decided yet.
Yeah.
As
As a curve.
Yeah.
It's like a curve over the top.
Like a little curve over the top in the blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love
Oh,
it.
that's so cute.
Yeah. That's exciting.
Right. Now we have Kiani all giddy. Let us start our final sprint. We'll come back for a bit of a chat and then we will all go over to Sasha's. I'll see everybody in 45 minutes. Happy reading. All right. That was very rude. There we go. How did you go?
Good. I didn't read or review anything because I was playing around making a thumbnail for my videos, and this is what I came up with.
Oh, that's cute.
I used the base, and then I added the driftwood dreams, a bit of driftwood, and the two otters floating in the corner with the picture.
That's so cute.
And then I realized I hadn't reviewed the last one about the werewolves in the zombie apocalypse and that weird thing. So then I made my graphic for my review there.
I love your graphics. I love that you're using Canva so much and like your Instagram reviews.
And then I did Don't Lie to Me, the one I just read, the arc, which is super simple, but I think that's all that this one needs. Like, to me, this book was very chaotic, so I had to fill the space with lots of things because it was a chaos book, where this is just more like straightforward. It's your standard like murder mystery. So
do you have Canva Pro or do you
I don't have it all the time.
I
have it when I use it a lot. So usually like a readathon month, I'll buy it and then I'll do my reviews, and that's why and then I won't have it. And then the next time I get it, you will see kind of all the reviews go up on my Instagram if I can't find anything to use on the free one. So it's like a mix. So usually I make do with the free one, but if there's a readathon or something, I like to make it, or if there's something that I really want, I will purchase it for just 1 month. I probably next year I'll probably buy it for the entire year, I think. After Christmas, when I might have a bit of money, because I
think it's about $180, but I don't know if that's
it's the same. Yeah, it's like 100 and something. But I'm hoping that maybe they might have like a beginning of the year sale or something. So I'm gonna keep my eye out for a sale. But yeah, I didn't read, but I worked on those things, and I need to write my reviews. But tonight I will also read the 6 chapters of
My Dear Illusion,
the Sarah Reddy book.
Well, I did start reading the My Dear Illusion.
What do you think of it so far?
I got up to, so I read 3 chapters. I'm up to chapter 4, and I'm really liking it. I'm liking the writing style. I'm liking the kind of immediate world building. When I finish the 6 chapters, I'll probably end up finishing it tomorrow.
Yeah.
But when I've finished the 6 chapters, I'll go into Discord and have a look and see what Vanessa was saying, because she was quite confused. Whereas at the moment, I'm not confused. So, yeah, maybe I'm just not at the part where it gets confusing. But like, there's quite a bit where she's said she's really confused about what's going on.
Does it read quite quickly?
I mean, anything a book reads quite quickly.
Yeah. Like, is it a chunky book with lots of chapters, or is it like
91 chapters?
Okay, so they're not super long chapters, which is good, because I prefer books that, even if they're long, I prefer them to have short chapters, because then I feel like I'm getting through it quicker.
So for chapter 1, Vanessa has just said, like, I get what it's saying. I just feel like I'm not this and I'm not that. Like, it kind of, because of how it's written, like it's written in the way of like very illusionist con man, like
a bit whimsical, kind of flowy, and
in a more gritty way.
Yeah,
like it's not gritty, but it's like you want to be careful making assumptions with this book. I think is kind of what I'm getting.
Yeah. I mean, it like if it's, has illusion in the title. So I can imagine that's kind of like they want to set that tone at the beginning of the book.
Yeah.
So I kind of get that.
Yeah. So that was my sprint, and I also made myself a cup of tea. This does not have any caffeine in it. It's one of those Rooibos. I call it Hagrid tea.
Hagrid tea.
Because I can't actually pronounce how it's actually.
So you call it Rubius?
I call it Rubius.
I love that so much. Hagrid tea.
I'm having a Hagrid tea. Sorry to anyone out there that gets triggered by anything Harry Potter, but I don't. So, yeah, I do like that. And luckily, like, I've trained the people around me to know what Hagrid tea is now.
I'm going to forever start calling it Hagrid tea myself.
It's the best thing.
I love it.
Chantal dropped in. Good morning to you, Chantal. Hopefully your day goes well. I believe you're sprinting technically later on today. Relly is here reading Best Man, excited on it. Nice. And got offered another graphic novel. Nice. Sleepy now, though. Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired myself. And it's really weird. I went to go and make a cup of tea, and it's like the moment the boys heard the jug, they both came running. They don't usually run for the jug, but they both came rushing out, and I mean River galloped. I wish I could.
That would have been so cute to watch, though.
It was. And then I tried to like do some dishes, and he bloody got right behind me, and I feel really bad. I stepped on his tail.
Aww.
He doesn't learn his lesson.
No cats do.
That's just a very really quiet
cat-like thing to listen.
He's really quiet when he moves. He's like silent, apart from when he's galloping.
It's because he's a predator. You got to be silent.
Except it gets him in trouble.
Yeah.
Rude Aussie's Wacky Ramblings. Is there any other name that I can call you by? Or am I just calling you rude?
Rude Aussie.
I don't want to call you rude. No,
that's all of us.
Wacky Ramblings. Yeah, there we go.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, your name's Starry. Okay.
Just adding the last few arcs to my spinner wheel because I just got some more.
Okay. So Starry is currently reading Lucas by MJ James. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it. Made it to 82%, says Ren, feeling like it's going to be a 3.75 or a 4 depending on the ending. Yeah, the ending does make a difference.
What book's that?
I feel like the ending makes a difference.
Oh, it's in any book, yeah.
Yeah, it does. Ellie started dinner with my audiobook.
The Don't Lie to Me, if the ending had have been not as good as it was, that it would have marked it down completely. Especially in a mystery, you want the answer to be something that is believable.
Yeah. The only murder mystery I've really liked was the Endicott Hotel.
Okay.
That's because I knew exactly who the murderer was the moment I was introduced to them.
See, I prefer not
I could just smell it from a mile away. But what I liked was the author's way of processing the information that they got and the clues and stuff that they got. It kind of, yeah, I really liked the way they did that. And then like the end just kind of ended up as like your typical thriller murder mystery, but like the going through the interviews and getting clues and stuff. Yeah, I don't normally like mysteries, but that I did like. Maybe it was like the perfect balance between a mystery and a thriller.
Possibly.
Maybe because I don't like thrillers either.
I might have to look at that one.
Yeah, I really enjoyed Endicott Hotel. Yeah, that one. That's the tea that I'm referring to. That's Hagrid tea.
Roy, I think it's pronounced Rooibos, but I'm not sure.
I think so. But my mouth and my brain just can't round that out. And so, yeah, it always ends up being Rubius.
I love that. Rubius?
Rubius Hagrid. Gamekeeper and what? Game maker and keeper of keys at Hogwarts? I can't remember.
Grounds. I think it's grounds. Is it groundsman and keeper of keys?
Something like that. We've kind of got to hurry up a bit because Sash is about to start.
I'm just about to in my next book.
Olivia started her book, folded and put away some clothes and tried to print some stuff for my reading journal. But I have to change some cartridges, so no print. Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, I'll remember that. I swear I wasn't going to read it, but I read her other arc and decided to give this one a shot too. I really enjoyed the first book I read today by MJ James. Nice. So this is the second one that you're reading today by the same author.
This is my next book. I just spun for it.
Winter Magic and Railway Line.
It's Winter Magic on Railway Lane. It's like a little cozy Christmas story.
Oh, cute. So had to grab the other arc she has available. Nice. Had to go run a few errands, but now I'm back. 80% of my books are making good progress. Nice. Rooibos,
yeah.
Yeah. I still can't. There's something yeah. I'm just gonna keep calling it Hagrid tea. Yes, the first was called The In-Between. Nice. Well, I will be back on Thursday for sprints. So not my normal Tuesdays, but I will be back on Thursday, kind of same time, about 9 o'clock in the morning for me. Make sure everyone is subscribed and has that notification bell. I call things whatever I feel like calling them to, as long as I know that what it is. That's all. Yeah, exactly. And now Salona has a new name for her tea. When are you sprinting, County?
My one's on Monday, 3 p.m. my time it starts, and I'm going to go till 9 p.m. my time, I think.
Okay. If I'm not too shattered from work, I'll come and join you.
Can't remember if I put down 7 or 9. One of those two.
If I am too shattered from work, I will be in the comments.
What looks cute? What looks cute?
Your book.
Oh, the winter one. Yeah. I got it at December last year because I was like, I'm going to read it at work when I'm on my break. No, I slept when I was on my break because I was doing 14-hour shifts a day. I did not have time to read in December at all. until after Christmas. And then I didn't want to read about Christmas. I just wanted to relax.
Yeah.
So
just you wanted to forget Christmas because like
I'm going to read it now, and then we can recommend it for this Christmas if people want to go to the Christmas book.
Yeah.
So
all right, we are going to head off. You will see Keani on Monday. You will see me on Thursday. Until then, bye everyone.